I just turned the stream on, but there goes the okay. Okay. So should be streaming. Mic works. Oh, I'm so tired. Basket case. That's in a minute. Ah, I know it is. Good name. Alright. Think everything's good. Right. So haven't done anything since the last stream. I slept. I don't know. I slept from like 8 to 12 because I was feeling tired. Only got like 6 hours sleep the night before after the last stream. I really wish I could have just slept the entire 8 hours I needed right there. That would have been best, but no, I had to wake up at midnight. So I got like, I don't know, 3 or 4 hours there. Maybe get some more later. I'm just still gonna be tired as hell. Alright, let's keep working on these. I think I replace these when I'm done. Keep working on cutscenes. Yesterday was both a great day and a rough day. I had a good stream, but my day at work was not great. And I mean, it wasn't anything rough. It's just starting to set in that I really need to finish this for my sanity. So I need to stop taking breaks. I gotta finish this. I gotta keep working on this. Let's keep going. Well, the whole idea of this is probably, I mean, it is probably fine like this. I haven't done a sunset in a while, or a sunrise. I mean, I've already got a picture of something like this. I wonder if I just, you know, never do the same drawing twice. Only problem is, yeah, it's a sunrise on the Pacific. Oh, it's the East Coast. Yeah, that's right. The sunrise is in the east, but it's still the sun is in the center of the screen. Is what I'm getting at, which isn't really what I wanted. Though I might be able to still use this. Okay, let's drag this in and see if I can use this. You know, I've already made the drawing. Why draw it again? I've also, well, the ocean that I drew before was really bad though. So that I definitely do need to draw again. I think it was pretty bad. Yeah. This is the drawing I had before. But I can't really use the sun part of it. I could use just the, you know, that much probably. That's pretty good. I think I resize it too. But if I resize it too much, it's going to be hard to get the whole thing that I want. Alright, I want this part to be right there. Right. So, can't really do that. Fucking touch. That is probably the best area to be. So did I rotate this? I think I did at some point. Probably because of touch. Alright, I'll do that. It saves me having to draw all that. Now I just do the ocean part. How do I do this up? Because I do like that little sun shining below. I just have to put it underneath and then dress it up. Drawing the sand on a sunset be kind of complicated. Like there's a part of it that's like a mirror. Actually, let's just start with that. It'll have to be just the lightest little touch. Oh, I know how to do this. Okay. No, yeah, I don't know how to do it. I think I need a growing, like, purple fog. Right here. Well, there is a little bit of a shadow over everything. I just noticed that. Okay, I need to separate that. I think that's the first step, which is not easy to do. I'm gonna have to like pixel perfect it. Pretty close. There we go. Now I've separated out that part on the bottom. Should only be drawing on it now. I've messed up by a pixel. Is there a line there that's not shading as well? Weird. It can be like a cloud. Need to draw a stick salesman. Actually, I might have stick salesman materials. Let's look at that. I don't know where they would be. There's definitely a brush that does it. Oh, there's a one. Not exactly what I want. Probably just need to draw something myself. Actually, let's look at it though. It's just a black shadow outline. I think that's what it really, all it needs to be. That, a little bit of a highlight and a shadow. I really need to go through here and delete all these duplicate materials. It just bloats everything. And that happened when I first put this, or I brought my old Clip Studio to this one, but it like copied all the default brushes and materials, so just a ton of stuff now. Alright, I'm gonna have to draw something. I wonder what happens if I Google stick salesman. Yeah, he pops up. If you don't know, the stick salesman, here, I'll just show it. Yeah, a stick salesman is this. You see so many of these pictures. It just became a trend. No one really knows why. It's just if you're going to do a big epic landscape, you got to put a guy in it. And of course he's carrying a stick. So he's going around the world selling his sticks. That became the joke. But yeah, I'm doing something, you know, just it's like a guy's shadow in the background, right? So I need to do something like that. And this one looks pretty good, actually. Yeah. I love this joke, though. It's kind of funny. Stick salesman, he just goes around all these beautiful vistas selling his sticks. It is funny though. Once you noticed it, he's in so many pictures. Somebody even made a stick salesman comment. That's great. I don't know. I'd probably do better just looking for a guy on the beach. There's a lot of speedos on the screen right now. Alright, I found a really good one. Don't tell anybody, but I think I'm just going to trace this. What's up? I've got your new name. Not much. Up with it. Refresh. Drawing cutscenes. So you finally ended your stream? That was a long one, 15. Might as well just go for 24 at that point. I mean, I don't know why I'm tracing this. I just feel better about it if I trace it. Then I know that I have the proportions correct. I got home. I was so tired. I only got like 6 hours sleep last night. So I ended up going to sleep, but I could only sleep for like, I slept for like 3 or 4 hours and then woke up at midnight. Now my schedule's real fucked. I'm gonna be extra tired the next day. Or today. Should I make this guy smaller? How does he fit in the screen? That's about right. Yeah, I'm doing little cutscenes. I'm actually pretty happy with a lot of them so far. We get opening space, and then we got like a meteor coming to the planet. Comes towards the ocean and splashes down. Look at that splash. Beautiful. I drew that. And now I'm drawing this with the guy on the beach. I think I got bass in the stream yesterday. And so that I can go ahead and combine this. Oh yeah, what do you think of the sound? Is it better? I even have laundry running right now, so it should be a lot better since I moved everything around. Though this camera might flicker, that's just because the extension cords I got were cheap. I ordered a new one, so if it does flicker, know that I'm fixing it. I'd do better actually doing like this. Well, testicles. Testicles. Do the test again. I don't know what to say. How do I do a test? I mean, I could say anything. In fact, what I'm saying right now could be the test. Like that. I think the biggest thing though is anytime I touch my pen down and the mic picks it up, that was the worst part before. It sounded horrible. It's still not great because of like a tapping noise causes a lot of spike. Alright, I think that's pretty good. Yeah. Well, all I did was move my computer away, like I said. And actually, to make it even better, I put some foam around the computer. Not too much, but enough to dampen sound. Last thing I want to do is actually like hotbox my computer. But as long as I remember to put the little tin over it before the stream, which I totally forgot this stream, that should help as well. About the best setup I can get. Still pretty loud. I can still hear it from here. I don't know a solution for that really, other than to separate it by a wall. Or get whatever that thing is. Alright, so I need to do like a close-up of the beach. Man, I can think of a few things where, like, I know in movies you see something like washed up on the beach a lot. Oh, if I just type up washed up on beach, I'll probably find a good picture. Again, maybe not. What the hell is that? It's a plane. Oh, that's cool. It's a biplane. Yeah. Holy cow. Look at this. This is straight out of Jaws. It's that plane from earlier. Look at this obviously doctored photo. Somebody did this for a thumbnail click. And it works too. I need like some top-down view. Oh look, there's a dragon. It's the most like cringy thing. People just do these catchy thumbnails. But it's never appears in a video, right? I hate those. Might be really hard to find a picture like this. Most of them are like really zoomed out, like taken from helicopters. I want somebody actually just wow, okay, yeah, it's just a dick on the screen right now. You can't see that, right? Okay, good. Yep, that's Google. Sometimes there's just a nudist beach that pops up for some reason, even though I didn't type anything related to that in. I mean, it can't be that complicated. I just need a reference so I can figure it out myself. I just want to know, like, how much of the sand can you actually see? Oh yeah, it's an Australian nudist beach. This naked guy. I think this Shutterstock image is the best I'm gonna get. I could probably look up seashells on the beach. That would be basically what I'm looking for. Though, I don't know if I can find like a top-down view. There's a lot of good side views where people put their like cameras into the sand. And there's a lot of legs. People like taking pictures of the legs when they're on the beach. I'm having no luck finding what I'm looking for. I guess this is as close as I'm getting. Alright, so basically, what do we start with here? We need dark brown, probably as a base. Maybe even darker than that. Do I have a brush that does spots? Because that's what I'm doing, and just like a million spots. I guess it's like the droplet brush might work. I should probably save this texture after I make it. Who knows when I'll need it again. Increase the size of these particles. So I just keep doing this until most of the dark brown is gone. Alternating colors, though I need a color at this point. It's actually the color of sand, which I don't even know what that is. It's like a tan. Like this. Well, I should do more darker black, dark brown. All the other colors are fine. We need mostly this color. We'll keep going until there's more of this color than anything else. I've been watching The Sandman on Netflix. I think that's what it's called. That is a very gay show. I don't mean that in any hateful way. I'm just saying there are a surprising number of random gay people that show up in that show. They're more frequent than any other. And it's just funny now. Every time a new character is introduced, I'm like, there's a 70% chance that this is a gay character. We're gonna find out here soon. And yep, what do you know? Macking on a dude. I don't know. I just find it silly. But it is pretty good still. Like, I'm not hating on it. I like the tone of it. At this point, I'm wondering if the bright colors are avoiding the dark colors or what. I think it's starting to look more like Sandy Beach. I'm definitely going to save this texture. It's a pain in the ass to do. I don't know why the dog keeps doing that. The second she goes outside, she just starts barking at nothing. Love, Death, and Robots. That's really good. I'm trying to think. What was there any like really good ones from the last season though? I know the first season's got some really great ones, but last season, I'm trying to even think of any of them that stood out to me. There was a good one with like the lady in the water. That was pretty cool. I can't think of any other ones though. They didn't have any like, I was expecting them to, I mean there was a couple like the robots that they like touched on again and like revisited basically. But Yeah, it's a good show. I don't know if the new season was anything great. I want like another episode. I want a new season of Black Mirror. That's such a good one. Alright, what do we do here? Grab as much as this as possible. I didn't just screw myself, did I? Close. I just barely made it in over there. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and save this. I think the only thing I was missing is maybe some brighter little highlights in there. Probably add that. Alright. Alright, so meteorite fragment. I don't remember how I did meteorites before. They were very simple, but I wonder if I can just look up the picture and see it again. Where would I have drawn it? I drew it when I did the big meteor background, but I think I combined all the layers together. Yeah. So I don't remember how I did this. It's not that hard. It's just like the different colors I use with a triangle, what is it, refraction pattern, which is in here somewhere. I go digging through all my brushes to find it. It's called refraction or something. There it is. I don't quite remember the colors I used though. I looked up the video I did last time, and I think I recorded when I did this too. I don't know. Honestly, it might just go straight to like a red, then an orange, then a light orange or a yellow. Try that. We're going to have to, oh, it uses the, yeah. I think a dark red might be in here. Okay, it's too big, isn't it? Maybe not. We do that. And do an orange and a yellow. I know a lot of it doesn't look amazing until you add color or add glow to it. Yeah, and it actually looks like it's on fire. And now we just add these little white lines with white. Alright, now to bury it in the sand. Alright, now water line, which is, I don't know, it's just like this soapy bubble looking thing that I don't have a brush for. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Shit, why did I do this on this layer? I'm an idiot. Go back. You gotta sleep right there. So weird. Well, that made a huge difference. Went from being bright white to looking like water. Crazy. I'll never be able to repeat it again. Luckily, I'm recording it. One day, I want to know how I did this. And, well, hello, future Josh. There it is. That looks okay. I think I need to add some shadow in there and it'll be basically done. Nope. Though, I keep doing this hyperrealism thing when this was supposed to be very simple, simplified. Not too happy about that. Like, you're supposed to be black backgrounds and stuff, right? Instead, I'm just going full detail. Ooh, no. I almost screwed up. I gotta make sure that this is saved as its own thing. So I'm gonna use it again. Okay, undo that. Now, in my first drawing a face picture. Before that, we gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Alright, so what am I going to do here? Am I going... Well, this would have been a good one to... I could at least rotoscope the hand. It means taking a picture of it. I don't know what I'm going to do with the face. I don't want to make the guy me. I'm just going to have to make something up. Maybe I should get my nephew to take all the screenshots for me, take all the pictures as my stand-in. There are a lot of pictures of this guy's face. So a lot of it is from behind or something. That one's in front. Oh no. Let's okay, instead of fretting about it, let's just start drawing stuff. And to surprise myself when I just dive in. I mean, why is a human so much different from any other creature I could draw? It's because it's a lot easier to notice mistakes on a human. Like every little detail, recessed chin, or it's easy to screw up what a person looks like.
I dig my hole, you build a wall.
I should at least bring in the reference that I do have.
I dig my hole, you
In this sprite.
wall.
Yeah. Well, I drew. Well, that's because he's got a big snorkel on his face. Kind of hides all the sins.
Gonna build that city on a hill.
Okay, well, I got like a front and a side. So it's a very simple sort of thing. Maybe I should just go with this.
Someday those tears are gonna spill.
At least I got something to look at.
So build that wall and build it strong, 'cause we'll be there before too long. Gonna build that wall up to the sky.
I mean, that's most of what I want on the side, but I'm gonna make the cutscenes more detailed, right? These sprites got shrunk down a lot, but I guess I can use the head for framing.
Gonna build that wall until it's done. Gonna build that
What happened?
until it's done.
I hit the flip. It didn't flip.
But now you've got nowhere to run.
Oh, it did flip. It's just below the screen.
So
There it is.
build that wall and build it strong, 'cause we'll be there before too long.
Okay. Yeah, that gives me something to base this off of. just got to figure out what the front of his face looks like. Honestly, if I draw him, if I just go ahead and get it out of the way and draw him at like a side view, a 3/4 view, like straight on, and then one from behind, that will, I can use most of that. And then I'm not drawing them over and over again, right? Need to figure out what an ear actually looks like. Honestly, he has a very Ace Attorney look now, doesn't he? That's what I'm thinking about. Pretty close. Not a bad thing to use as a reference. I'm not gonna go for like the super anime eyes, but be careful with that. I'll end up giving him a mullet. Be very subtle. Alright, an ear. An ear is such a complex diorama of lines. Where do you even start? So, alright, this part kind of comes to a point and then comes down, and there's a little thing here. Goes out and in and then back around. So probably not that much. This goes around and then back up and down into that. Right? It's an S. Or it's a 5 that connects to itself. Alright, and then there's this swoopy thing. Comes around and down. No, I gave him a huge overbite. Big nose needs to be a lot bigger. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and just draw all the different angles. That'll probably help. He looks like a monkey. Come on. Makes me want to do it the anime way. Anime way would just be this and then line inside of it. They cheat. I need to, no, what I need to do is find some pictures from like heavy metal magazines. See what they did. 'Cause that's more the style I want. I just don't know if I got good reference or not. I definitely have a lot of pictures. But not too many of humans. I guess there's humans in my like equipment reference. I don't think I got any. I should just spend like a week drawing people and figure out like my style, or you know, how to apply, apply people into my style. So I'm never really sure what I'm going for. I could use Mortal Kombat as a reference. Though no, those were actual pictures, weren't they? I don't have a clue. Mortal Kombat. All this is recent stuff. I want sprites. Yeah, these are all pictures. Okay, I don't know. Actually, I could just look up like character sheets. I mean, I know a lot of people do like design sheets for people. Oh my. Okay, y'all can't see the screen, right? Good. I just looked up heavy metal. There's some naked people. Scantily clad. Riding pterodactyls, you know, the usual. Just notice women in these shows always have like really dark not mustaches, dark lipstick for their lips, which is one way to get around it. Right, the men are just more like it's a straight line though. That's no good. I can't zoom in on that. That's such a perfect angle though. Why does it have to be a GIF? I mean, okay. The thing I'm doing wrong here is this face needs to actually go this way a little. Right, as far as lips, the way they do it in heavy metal is there's barely even a line. It's basically what I've got here. Where you have like barely a bottom lip, and it just kind of goes straight into the upper lip. And then there's always like this heavy what is that, cheekbone? I don't think I'm gonna do that. I don't like the indentation of a lip though. I think. I have no idea. I'm gonna have to draw a better ear too. I don't like this ear. Maybe I should just start with an actual human head. Trace it and then like caricaturize it. Basically shift it to make it look like I traced a head, right? And then use that as my idea. At least then I'll have I'll know all the proportions are right, and I can, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna find somebody's head on a side picture, a mugshot basically. And we're gonna use that and then figure it out from there. And I'll just create my own thing. Just trying to follow what other people do isn't really going to work out. What does this guy look like to me? I'm so like face... What's the word for it? I'm not good at identifying faces. Face blind? I think that's what it's called, right? I'm so face blind. I'm just not too great at this. But I can, you know, it's a human thing to be able to tell when something's wrong, which is the curse. But if this guy looked like anybody, who would it be? I mean, what does Ace Attorney look like? Because it does look a lot like Ace Attorney. It's just like, what's a person that looks like Ace Attorney? Well, there's an Asian dude. But that doesn't fit. Oh, yeah, I guess we just do, fucking Tom. What's his last name? Tom Scott, Tom Riddle, Tom Hawk, Tom... Fuck! That's Tony Hawk. Tom Cruise, there it is. Tom Cruise is the name I was looking for. He's got a face for movies. Oh, his legal team will be all over me when he finds out. When one of those Scientologists makes their way into this stream, they're going to be like, oh. Alright, where do I get a mugshot of Tom Cruise? And a young Tom Cruise. Side view. Is it weird to look up a side view of Tom Cruise? That's what I'm doing. God. Hey, look. Oh, that's perfect. It's a big smile, though. Oh, this one's really good. Okay. Right. We'll use this. Tom Cruise, you're my leading man. Alright, this picture we're using. It's just a reference. I am not stealing the likeness of Tom Cruise to sell video games. I'm just really bad at drawing people. Look at that. The head is a lot wider. The head is always longer than I think it is. I've noticed that. My head's longer than I think it is. I just don't understand the length of somebody's head. Looks about right. Clearing that. Oh, I should have kept the hair though. Oh well. You know what? I can go back. Right. I do kind of want to keep the hair. This ear is totally different from the anime ear. Are Asian people's ears shaped differently, or is it just drawn differently? looks weird. Sorry, Tom Cruise. Your ear's funny. Alright, if I look at this, does that even look like an ear? I just drew it based on an actual fucking ear, so what more do I want? Oh yeah, eyebrows. That's something people have. Alright. Trim your nose a bit. Make it a bit more down. There's kind of a jawline. You don't see much of it, do you? I don't like nostrils. I don't think I'm gonna do. I don't like the bulb on her nose, personally. So I think simplifying it. All right. So there's a nice human head. Now let's take some elements from this. Combine it in. Oh yeah, my head was thin. Oh, but the back of the head is a lot bigger than I'm giving it credit for. There's room for a brain in there. There you have it. Bald Tom Cruise. I know you didn't come to the stream expecting to see it, but you got it. Having too much fun with this. Alright. I don't think there's any way to actually slap this on here, so I just gotta do my own again, based off of it. I'm gonna make his hair look too wild if I go too far. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break from cutscenes. We're just gonna like character design all my main players and get mugshots of them basically. I think that's a really good idea. It will definitely make things easier for me later on. I'm pretty happy with that. It's basically what I was going for. Something sort of that looks roller scope, basically, instead of looks anime or cartoonish. I wanted something more realistic with the lines. But that means I need a reference, unless I get really good at drawing faces, which I don't think I ever will. Alright, need a forward face. Alright, come on, Tom Cruise. You're good. Front face. No smiling. Look at those piercing eyes. Holy shit. It's hard to find a picture not smiling from the very front. And one that's not like angry or intense as well. Because that's the only two I'm really getting. I'm not getting like a neutral expression. Is that Tom Cruise? It doesn't look like Tom Cruise. Guess that's the best one we got. Yoink. Might as well go ahead and get a 3/4 as well. Honestly, that's the best way to practice, right? I don't know, I feel weird about tracing. I try and get over that, but it really is the best way to learn. Like if I just got a whole bunch of images of like random faces, actors, whatever, and just traced them for a couple days, I would get very good at understanding different face types and proportions. You start off with tracing, and then you do like a side-by-side reference to, you know, so you're not going directly over it. And then you transition to just looking at a picture, and eventually you'll just do it in your head because you've done it so many times. That's how I do everything else. I just haven't drawn people. I always like, I don't know, I got it in my head that I did not like drawing people. After I drew a few, they looked absolutely horrible. And then that just like, I shut down from that. And I was like, okay, I suck at drawing people. And then once I got that in my head, of course, I'm not going to get any better at it. I don't practice it. So it's time to overcome that. I cannot find a single photo, non-smiling, non-angry, but at 3/4 view. Probably like one of the most photographed men in the world. Oh, there's a good one, finally. Now, he's got glasses on now. Yeah. Kind of need to know what the eyes look like. I know there's different websites you can go to I've used them before to like get better at drawing. What do you call them? Well, it's anatomy poses, but there's like gesture drawing. Yeah, I tried a bit of that. I did it for a little while. But the big problem is it's all, it's not on your screen, so you can't like do any tracing on those kind of things unless you pull all the images. I really just need to get like a big photo dump of those kind of reference images. Okay, I got a good 3/4 view, but he's looking up instead of down. Is it that hard to change the direction of the head myself? Probably is, yes. But I should at least, seeing as it's so hard to find images, I'm gonna save this one. It is a WebP image. Luckily, I have an extension for that. Okay, there it is. I found it. Another WebP image. Alright, let's drag these in. How to use control on the tablet. Alright, got him. Bring him in. Does that look like Tom Cruise to you? I mean, it kind of does. A very young picture. Look at that. It'll be one of those things. If I make this line right here too dark, it's gonna look weird, probably. Shave off some of the chin here. Always feel weird about doing lips from the front as well. I can never draw them right. Because lips really don't have any hard outlines. It might be better to just keep single line like that. What do I do a spiky hairstyle from the front? Like this little shape? Yeah, I think single line is just the way to go with the mouth. Shouldn't try and draw lips. Unless it's a girl. I do like, yeah, take a lesson from Heavy Metal there. If it's a girl, they've got really dark lipstick. Not a huge fan of makeup, but it makes drawing them a lot easier. What do I do for noses?
A change of pace.
Maybe I just do something like this, kind of vaguely a nose. Kind of looks like this guy from the front, right? I think I like this style of nose. So I'm going to do like a big U basically, and then just a small line leading into it in the eyeball. And that's really it. I think I'll keep it like that. Keep the lips very simple with just straight up line. We'll see. I mean, I got to get to like coloring it and stuff later, but see how far I need to take it. All the no. Uh, I think I can get away with not drawing a nostril when they're at a 3/4 angle looking upwards. All I gotta do is just like right now. Let's see. I'm having too much fun with this. Why does this look weird? It's because his head is just looks wider. I mean, it was based on reality, so probably shouldn't change it, but let's see if I just adjust this in a little. Make it a little thinner looking. Hey bro, tell you something. Hey, a secret. I'll probably save these pictures. I don't know. I don't want to reuse too much, but I don't know what I'm saying. Probably won't do that actually. I want the truth. You can't handle the truth. The second the thing's off, I just go off in the wrong direction. Heads are big. Heads have brains in them. Time is it? 2:40. Still got like an hour or something. We can't zoom or anything right now. Right, we got several faces, different angles. Now I need to actually figure out what the drawing looks like. I have a sketch to work off of. I should keep these in here for like skin tone reference. But it would be a lot easier to draw off black. I haven't thought anything about like what kind of clothes this guy wears. He's obviously a very attractive school teacher. I mean, he's a swimmer, of course. Makes sense. I like this eye. What it looks like from the side. If I leave the mouth line out, I can change the expression pretty easily. And I know it goes right there where that little point is, so it shouldn't be too difficult to do. I said probably don't need to draw these lines. It depends on whether he's got clothes on or not. Which I'll draw his clothes over his body. Because he's, you know, he swims without a shirt on, so he might be without shirt sometimes. gotta draw this one. So I guess comic book style is what this would be closest to, right? I think most of what I draw is comic book style, which is weird because I'm not really into comic books. I'm definitely into manga, but I've never read any comic books. But it is sort of the style I gravitate to. I wonder why that is. Well, I'm sure it's like a lot of the shows that I've been watching. I don't know. You'd think I'd just pick an anime style. I don't know why I want to avoid an anime style. I've never been. I don't know. I don't know why that is, honestly. Why do I avoid the anime style even though I clearly really like anime? And I definitely think it's an attractive style. I think maybe it's because I don't really want to like emulate the tone of it, of an anime. I don't know. I'm drawing a blank on it. Like, I've never wanted to draw anything in a anime style. I mean, outside of like creatures and stuff. I think it's just because I've never been interested in drawing people. So of course I just like excluded anime for that reason. Because most anime stuff is people, and the stuff that isn't, then it's just more. I mean, is it really anime? I guess some creatures have an anime look to them, definitely. But usually, like when you get into like a Japanese creature design and an American creature design, you don't really like. They're not that different anymore. So maybe that's why I never really had any interest in it before. I don't know. It's really weird though when I think about it. Like, why do I seem to gravitate towards the comic book style when there's like nothing in my background that would suggest that, right? Weird. Guess I'll go ahead and draw this line. I did it for all the other ones. No, that's right, I couldn't see the ear. It's very similar to that one, I guess. Thing. My leg. Alright, 3 o'clock. I got one more hour before I should attempt to go to bed, but I don't even know if it's going to happen tonight. I'm going to get a drink. Shit. Everything just fell on the floor. Yeah. Oh yeah, has there been any like camera flickering? I was thinking that maybe the reason that happens is because the USB cable is laying across electronic, things that have a high amount of electricity running through them, like the speakers. So I tried moving it off of any sort of thing, hoping maybe that would fix it. I'll just have to check later, but I haven't been watching it. Either way, I'm gonna end up having a cord. I ordered a 20-foot cord that's braided. I always thought that it was bullshit that, there's higher speed cables. I know the Ethernet cable there is a lot of bull crap there, where they say, where they try and say that you'll get, higher internet performance if you buy this Ethernet cable, and usually that's all crap marketing. But I suppose it does matter what it's wrapped in and what it's made of. It makes a little bit of sense if you want like a high transfer rate. I should cut open some of my old USB cables just to see what's actually inside of them. I don't know if it's just a copper wire or what. You know what? Fuck it. This is the bad cable, and I've got like 100 of these now. I got 10 of them. Let's find out what's inside this thing. I don't mind destroying one. I'm kind of curious. We can find out together what's inside of a USB cable. Yeah, okay, it's a couple wires. Oh, I didn't lose the stream, did I? That seems good. Used to do this a lot as a kid. Tear shit up, take shit apart. This is how I got into a fancy high school. All you gotta do is tell them you like taking stuff apart, and they'll be like, oh, he's a genius. Not really, but kinda. Alright, here's what we got inside a USB cable. We got 3 wires, 1 string, and it looks like a small grounding wire. Oh, you'll never be able to see this. Let's see. Not without like a background on it. Alright, so 3 wires, red, white, green. Wait, 4 wires, one's black. Oh no, one of these white, okay. No, there's 4 wires, white, red, green, black. And then this is a string. And this is a ground. Well, the green would be the ground, right? I don't know what this other one is. Is that a fiber optic? It looks like it's just Honestly, it could be, but it actually looks like it's a metal wire. I don't know what that's for. Maybe that's just to give it some structural strength. But I have no idea. Alright, let's go inside these little wires. I expect just some sort of either copper filament, some other type of metal. It is definitely not copper. Curious, is the red and the green, or red and black, actually a copper wire? Because that would mean the red and black are for transferring electricity. That makes sense. Green's for grounding. But the that little steel white one would be data transfer. Yep, I am correct. So, copper in the red and black. The white one, I don't know if it's steel. Can't really find an answer to that. Might be a type of aluminum, maybe? I don't think aluminum's a good conductor though, right? I know copper's most common, but okay, so it could either be silver, aluminum, or tungsten. Aluminum makes sense because it doesn't conduct well with copper. So if you have an aluminum wire running alongside copper wires, probably is an aluminum wire. Aluminium, even though there's no I after the N. I guess so. That's the only thing that makes sense. I don't think it's silver, and it's definitely not tungsten. Well, there you go. That's how USB cable look. That's how USB cable do. So my guess is my higher quality versions is just larger wire, which is less resistance and less interference. If it's got like a larger, I think more importantly is the cable housing that it has of this small rubber. It's got like a type of, I don't know, fiber mesh. It's going to stop outside electrical impulses from reacting or causing issues, which is probably what's causing my camera to flicker. Well, there you go. That cost me like $1. Figure that out. I think this one was broken anyway. Oh, I never did a back one. Let's do a back one real quick. I mean, that one shouldn't be too hard. Just the back of the head. Thing is, we're gonna color all these in so anyway. I mean, back of the head would be, I can kind of use this one for this as a reference. And there's an ear way off screen over here. That's weird. Did I draw the ear on the wrong layer? I think that's what I just figured out. Bet that's what I did. Watch this. If I get rid of this one, that ear's going to disappear. Ah, yep, I sure did. I can fix that. Find these two together. There we go. Now the ear's on the correct layer. Right, I thought I got rid of the ear. What happened? I was on the wrong layer. Touch is on. Everything's going wrong. Try this again. There we go. This is not even what I wanted. Doesn't look right at all, does it? How do you make spiky hair from behind? Oh, and that goes too low. Does that look okay? I think it looks okay. Hair looks a little lumpy. Mostly this one's messed up. Alright, should I do this color I used in the sprites? No. I saved it, right? I'm pretty sure I have a palette. Oh, it's all, I already have the palette over here. Yeah, that one. Is this the brown of the hair? Maybe. Looks like it. color do I use for eyes? Should I do just white? What color are this dude's eyes? I like blue, just because everything on him has been pretty blue, right? Swim trunks and stuff. I might as well do blue eyes. Hello. Hey, Comedy. Been a while since I've seen you. This is our protagonist. I drew him at several angles. This is for cutscenes. Right now I'm doing cutscenes. Well, yeah, I'm just setting up so that I don't ever have to draw this guy again. Hopefully. So I have him at every angle I need. But, yeah, I was doing cutscenes before. Which are like this. Oh, I see. This isn't here. Right, let me show you. So I'm doing a NES style cutscene, which is... You played the NES. I know you're Super Nintendo man. I don't know if you played regular Nintendo, but it was just a solid screen color or whatever with like a little window in the top corner or top middle. So I'm gonna do similar to that, where we have like starry background, a little like a comet growing from the side, and then it switches over to this one where the comet's coming to Earth. And then we go to this one where it's coming down to the ocean, and I'll probably have like text at the bottom of the screen talking about things that need to be talked about, and then it splashes down into the water, and then we change scenes to this one where a guy's on a beach, and then this fragment washes up on the beach. I think after looking at this, I need to make that a little more brownish. And then I got to this point where he's got a side view, him picking up the fragment and looking at it. And that's where I got hung up here. It's the Jaws game, right? Yep. I got 3 to 4 games for it. Intergalactic Jaws, yep. Getting close to done. Got to do these cutscenes. I mean, this is the biggest like hurdle. Well, okay, we still have like music and sound effects, so that's gonna take a while. I don't know. It depends. It's all new. That has been the fun part about this is I'm doing a lot of new stuff constantly. But yeah, getting pretty close. I don't know if you've seen any of the other stuff, but I got most of it in game now. I've been doing UI stuff. That's what the game looks like, the world map. You got a little ship, you go around. I got like little cars and stuff. It's very SimCity. Little cars actually drive around. It looks really nice, and it gets like, I did a dynamic lighting, so it gets dark out and the cars like lights turn on, and the lighthouse turns on. There's a lighthouse in the top corner, and there's a little helicopter that goes back and forth. I'm just so in love with like the overworld map. It's so fun to do. Been ages. Yeah, that might be it. I got a part-time job recently, so That's actually what's been getting me doing this so much, I think. I'm pretty sure it's when I go to that job, I come back with all this like fury and rage that I just put into getting this done. It's made a huge difference. So I've been mostly streaming at this time. For me, it's between like, yeah, I stream up to 4 a.m. and then I have to wake up at 12. So it's Eastern Standard Time. I don't know what that would be. What part of the world are you in again? I know you said this before. I know Waco's Romania. Ralrita was Portugal. I know Zilka was in England, right? Or Eastern is your time -7. 9:39 a.m. Okay, that's pretty early in the morning for you then. So I mostly stream very early in the morning for you, unless it's PM. No, it's PM for you. If it's -7, then I stream usually. I'm streaming like in the middle of the day for you. You might be at work. (11 a.m.) I mean, I usually get the people from, the other side of the hemisphere because I'm always streaming late into the night. Rarely get Americans in my stream compared to the other. Yeah, the other part of the game looks like this. So I've got these nice side-scrolling scenes. I did a like a little water line at the top. You should check it out. You can go to my YouTube, which there's a link in the bottom, and just look at I don't know. You'll just one of the thumbnails will have a picture of the game, like this, and you can just see what it looked like if you want to take a look at it. But yeah, I did like little fish. I did like coding for making fish move, all kinds of fun stuff. I did this anchor, which actually like draws a line from one point to another using like a tiled image. So that was new for me. A lot of interesting stuff. And yeah, the last thing I was working on was the boss battle. That one I spent a couple streams on. But I did a title. I'm thinking the title's just going to be like that on a like a water background. We'll have like fish moving in the background. It'll have like new game, load game, options, right? I got a research screen, which has these little panels that come in. I'll put some like text. It'll be black right here, but I'll put some text here, right? About whatever's on the research, the dissection tray. I did this jellyfish. There we go. So it'll look like that for whatever creature you are researching. Did some stage UI. And you're not the only one. I haven't seen Waco in a while. But yesterday I got raided. That was pretty cool. I've gotten a lot of followers. I got 2 subscribers now. Because I've been streaming a lot more recently. But I don't have any like active chatters. I get like the occasional drop in. But I need to get like another ESO Gaming back in here. I miss that guy. He was always in here talking to me. Oh yeah, so like I did a depth finder, like a fish finder, and like a GPS, which will have like all the information on the side. This big research screen kind of thing, kind of like I don't know. I haven't done much UI stuff, so this was all new to me too. I usually don't get to UI, and I just looked at a lot of what other people were doing. It took me a while to figure out like Okay, some sort of like fancy metal border, a background that's got like a little bit of a tile, and this has actually got like some transparency on it so you can actually see through it. Right. I think it looks kind of nice. I did this like selection box, which is just something that highlights over it, and I got an idea for like how to make it pop, to have like as you go over select an icon, it like grows and gets brighter, right? It maybe even has some movement on it. You know, there's a couple things I can do there, which I haven't quite figured out. That's more coding stuff though. I've switched over to making very sporadic YouTube video. Do I have you on YouTube? I don't know why I wouldn't. No, I got Waco in here. I don't see your color in my icon. Is it same name? Assuming so. Comedy Central is the first thing that comes up. Oh, you switch names. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. What is that? That's bad something. That makes it easy. Core Flux. Oh, okay, I like that name. Come on there. I'll check it out. Bad branding? That's what I would say. That's bad branding, man. You can't be changing your name. Though that is pretty close. What I did, I found a name, which is kind of a weird name, but I like it. And then once I got it, I was just like, I hit every website I could think of and grabbed it up. So I'm mostly Coleowing everywhere. That makes sense. I wouldn't be too worried about that. My videos mostly get no views. I get occasional views. Honestly, my YouTube's pretty dead. I've been doing it for a very long, like longer than Twitch. I've only got 42 subscribers, but I've got so many videos. I don't know where to see the number of videos I got, but my YouTube's definitely packed full of content. I think these Twitch streams are just really boring, so I'm not too surprised nobody wants to come in and watch a 4-hour, animation video. But the cool thing is, I'm thinking like when I do the credits for the game, I'll just put in there like, you can see how this game was made, at YouTube/Coleowing, or follow the next project at Coleowing, or Twitch Coleowing, right? Like, I'll drive. Hopefully, if somebody plays my game and they enjoy it, it'll just be an interesting thing. I know a lot of people are interested in game development. And if you have something like mine, I don't know how many people have actually streamed, everything in the process of making a game. I've done most of it. I probably do have like 1/3 of it is actually streamed and the rest of it is just off camera. But every time I've done something new, I try to stream it so that you get the idea of what I'm doing, and then I do like the monotonous part off stream, watching like podcast or something, right? But most of it is there. And I just thought that would be an interesting thing. And I'll just share all the information about what my process was for making a game. It's also really handy for when I do stuff like I make where is it? Yeah, when I do stuff like I make this little meteor fragment and then I forget how I did that, I can always go to one of my videos where I made it and look it up, watch how it was done. So it helps me out too, because you know how it is, like you'll do something and you'll figure out how to do something, you're like, that looks really good, and then you'll forget completely how you did it. So I've got a record of it. I can just go back and look it up. Core flux, a type of welding. Yeah, that's what I think of welding. But I can also think of like Back to the Future, the flux capacitor, right? That's the other popular flux. There's also ion flux. All these are good things to be related to. You had 53. Oh, you're over 600? Nice. I want some of that. What kind of videos you been making? Oh wow, yeah, 633. Holy shit! You got 89K on this Lego video. Congratulations. You got 11K. Man, people really like these Lego building videos. No joke. He became famous. That's nuts. Congrats, man. That's awesome. The best I've ever done is like 1,000 video views on a video. And that was some weird like PvP game that I played just for the hell of it. Yeah, it's kind of like selling games. Most of it's in the first month. Well, that's great. So I'm trying to find my style when it comes to like drawing people. People's always been one of the things that is a weakness of mine. And I say that because at some point I drew a person that was so ugly and so far from what I was trying to do that it just completely destroyed my ego. And I like deep rooted it into my head that I just suck at people and I should never draw them. And now I gotta like break that because I can't. I'm actually doing pretty good. And I think there's no reason that I can't draw a person. It's just in my head. So I'm trying to get over that now. But the main way I'm doing it is by drawing Tom Cruise, because that was the easiest way for me to do it. I got a bunch of pictures of Tom Cruise and I traced over the features. So don't think I did this from scratch. But I did adjust them, you know, adjust the chin, adjust the ears as I went, give him different hair. So it's not exactly Tom Cruise, but I use Tom Cruise as my reference. All right. Welcome back. That's my problem. Been really good lately. Usually she gets really weird when I start streaming and talking to myself. She judges me. But she hasn't really done that lately. Yeah. All these spiky edges. I regret them now. Nearing a very exciting moment in game dev. The LEGO videos might be fun if I could apply it for wishlist. Well, what's the exciting moment in game dev? Did you get the LEGO brand deal? That would be insane. I'm just joking. Submitted my Steam page for review. We'll probably be putting it up. See, I'm looking forward to, well, I don't know. I wouldn't say that, but I need to do that at some point. And that's kind of what the idea with this game is, to help me figure all that stuff out before I go back to Gizzard. It would be nice to get my feet wet with, this one. But I've never messed with any of that kind of stuff. Steam and itch.io. Yeah, I'd definitely be interested in the process of that. It can't be too hard, because I've seen a lot of really crappy games on Steam. I have no effort put into them, so if they can get on Steam, I should be able to, right? Howtomarketagame.com. Watch my talk. Get help. I'll bookmark that. Marketing blog. A lot of indie devs with experience on his Discord willing to answer questions. That's cool. I was thinking of going into the... I quit Reddit again. Hopefully I stay off of it this time. I'm not good with social media. Except for like this. I know this is social media too. Any other type of social media, I don't know. I should just stay away from it. But it is useful for like being able to talk to other developers. I was thinking about going onto the Game Maker Studio Discord, because there's a lot of good stuff in there. Honestly, I was on it before. I don't know why I left it. I need to get back on it. Reddit is often filled with like... God, you see so many posts like people sharing the game they're working on, but they just got started on it. And I can't, I'm not going to talk bad about them, but it's the same thing to where like maybe 10% of them would actually finish it. I'm no better, but after you see enough of them, you're just like jaded from that kind of thing, right? And the other one is like the questions that are just so basic that pop up on there all the time. Things that you can find it, like you can just Google search that question and you'll find an answer super fast. Like, why do you go to Reddit to ask your question? Just always baffled me. Like, how do I make a bullet home towards, or travel towards the player? Like, come on, have you watched any YouTube tutorials? That's like the first thing you'll see in all of them. I don't know. The last thing I posted about was just asking about UI, because I was so like overwhelmed by UI when I got to it. There's a lot of like art stuff that I just I know what I'm doing, or at least even like this. For some reason, I'm doing this comic book style. I don't know why I'm doing it, but that's what I was drawn to, right? But when it came to making UI, I don't have that. I don't pay attention to it. I've looked at all my favorite games and what UI they have, but I never cared. I never paid attention to it. Most of the UI in my favorite games is super simple, like a white border and a gradient color background, right? Because most of those old JRPGs, what I tend to look at, they ended up like have to get shoved out the door at the last minute, so they end up using their test UI, right? And I didn't care, so does it matter that much? But the way I was able to kind of figure it out is I looked at some pictures of people like remastering UIs. They just do it like fan art. And that was a really great resource to figuring out like, okay, what did they do to remaster the UI? And why do I think this looks better than what was in the game originally, right? Like I can look at it and say, well, that looks nice, but I don't know why. And I finally like broke it down and I think I understand it better now. But when I was starting out, I just had no idea. And when you look at like lots of UI in games, it's amazing how diverse it is. Like I have no idea what they're referencing when they created the UI. And they all seem to do their own thing, right? There's like very little copycatting. Except for mobile games. Mobile games all use the same guy. The same guy is making all the UI. He's insanely incredible. That's what it feels like. But besides that, I don't know. I just got kind of like frustrated with it, and I made a post asking like how I was hoping there's some like people who actually do UI design in the game devs, Reddit, but nobody really replied with it. And most of them were just talking about mechanics, and I was talking about purely art style. And like I know that UI design mechanics is like I can get my head around all that, but how do you decide on what art style you're going with? I think it's a lot of trial and error. I get choosing comic book style. It's the same for me. I was just talking about this, but I have no idea why I went with comic book style. It's very weird, actually, because I'm not a comic book reader, like ever. I'm actually more like, I'm very into like anime and manga. In that genre. I like Looney Tunes and cartoons, and I've watched a lot of Disney stuff. I guess Disney is sort of comic booky, right? Kinda. But why did I lean towards the comic book style when everything in my background and what I like seems to be not that, right? I don't know. I don't understand it at all. You think it's because I use Clip Studio? Oh, well, yeah, Clip Studios. I mean, it used to be called Manga Studio, so Clip Studio is definitely very manga, anime inspired. I don't know. I don't want to have an anime look. I think a lot of that has to do with the fact that I don't really draw people. So when it comes to like drawing creatures, there's not really an anime style of creature. I mean, there is a little, but not really. All creatures kind of look the same from each different style. It's just kind of like how it's colored, maybe changes. So I think maybe because I don't really draw people, I never really consider a style that much, right? So I never really focused on an anime style for that reason. I don't know. It's really baffling. It's just strange that I like the comic book style, but it matches everything else that I draw really well too, right? I think if I had like an anime style character with the way I draw like monsters and stuff, I think I draw monsters in, if anything, like more of a comic book kind of way. Though honestly, all of my drawing is based on Breath of Fire, which is a Japanese JRPG. Actually, let's look at this. Right, these are like my style preferences. Oh yeah, that's our main guy, our main alien, our alien shark. Right, these are the references I like. I was always into Ginzo, man. Honestly, he was probably my biggest influence. That and Breath of Fire. Breath of Fire being this, the way the art style is in Breath of Fire, I've just always gravitated towards it. I love it. It's very bright. I know it uses a lot of gradients, but it looks toy-like, right? I think that's why I like it. It's very like eye-popping colors. So these are like the things that I've always gravitated to, and that's why I try and draw like that. I've also have like a background of before I did digital art, I did airbrushing, so I'm very familiar with like when it comes to using airbrush tools to get your you know, your muscle tone and stuff. But I like all these for like different styles. This one's really nice. Right, that's very similar to what I like to do, though I think this is a very good version of it. So that's like an example of, like, I look at it and I'm like, okay, that's exactly what I want. So I know what I want when it comes to drawing like dragons and monsters. It's just like, how does people translate into that? Because people are their own different class. They're not really an animal, because you can tell when something's wrong with a person. And that's what bugs me. Anytime I draw a person, it's like, oh god, their chin looks ridiculous, or their eye is not facing the right way. You know, it's super obvious. Alright, let me catch up. Right, it's the ocean, so the lighting on there would nicely pop. Oh yeah, the dynamic lighting looks really nice. It's causing a lot of frame drops, but I've been like optimizing. I finally understand optimization a lot better than I did before. I got a lot better at coding while making this game. I think I'd say I've doubled or tripled my optimization in regards to coding compared to how I was doing in Gazard. I'm gonna go back to Gazard and I'm just gonna cringe going through all that code. I knew it was gonna happen, but it's gonna be even worse now after going so far. I might end up going through Gazard and just redoing all the code. I know it's a horrible thing to do, but I'm gonna need to. It's reminiscent of 80s, 90s space themed Lego. The colors, Uncanny Valley. Yeah. So what was I talking? I was talking about like the reason I draw creatures like that is why I'm going with this comic book style, basically, because it kind of fits the same theme, I think. I've got solid colors. Well, yeah, I drew a person there in the same style, though that was scaled down a lot. I think I need to stop using black. At least when it comes to people. It looks okay with creatures. But I need to start using other colors when I shade. It looks so weird and cloudy. Especially when it's on a person, it becomes super obvious. I think it's fine for like the hard outline of shading. But yeah, I need to use an alternate color. I've always been aware of that. Like going from green to purple for the shading or something like that. It just looks better. But it takes more thought. And it's harder to shift colors if you do it that way. Alright. Where's the blue I was using before? That one. Yeah, I think that's basically what happens on every long-term project. Once you go back for certain stuff and want to redo it, yeah. It's a dangerous hole. Honestly, there's some artwork that I definitely want to redo, but I'm forcing myself not to. But my first one that I ever did was this one, which it doesn't even look the same as everything else, right? But this was the first. Well, I mean, I did the first one, then I redid this one because I didn't like the first one. But yeah, it looks so rough, and it doesn't really fit with the rest of what I ended up doing later on. So if I redo anything, it will be the very first one that I did. This one, I don't know, but maybe I just keep it in there because, you know, it was the first thing I did. It's kind of special in that way, right? If I redo it, then it's not special anymore. My idea was always, if you're going to redo something, you might as well redo it in the next game, right? Why redo it in this game? That was what I was saying, but can I actually live up to that? Probably not. Oh yeah, is this guy going to have a pupil? It's kind of important. Do I want to draw pupils? I kind of like eyes without pupils. Right? I'm not crazy. I think eyes without pupils kind of look nice. Well, I don't know. It could kind of go either way. Brain's overheating thinking about this. Oh yeah, no, I love it. I try and do that to other people's streams. I know it helps. And it does help, thank you. Just to have something to talk about. No, hit me with it. I'm sick of talking to myself all the time. I mean, it's not too bad. I wouldn't still be doing it if it bothered me that much, right? But it is nice to change it up every now and then. I think I'm going no pupils. That's going to be my style. If Zilka can draw all his drawings with full pupils, I can draw without. Nah, I haven't seen him since they went off a long time ago. I noticed he changed his name though, or he changed his icon at some point. I thought he was gonna come back, but never did. It's so silly to me. He had such, like, he grew so fast. He would be a giant right now if he kept streaming. I wish I had the wells he had. And got, like, I don't remember who it was, but he had a well in his stream that donate like $100 every day. It was nuts. Like, if I'm making $100 a day just streaming, I think I could stick with it, even when it's annoying. It definitely beats the part-time job. Yeah, I went into tattoo making. Well, I know his game ended up, well, whoever was leading it ended up canceling it, right? I don't know, rent's expensive. I'm lucky that I have such a low overhead. But then again, I've planned my life around it. I never pay for anything that would put me into debt. I always save up and buy cash. So, and buy really cheap things. I got my truck off Craigslist, you know, that kind of thing. So, I don't have very many payments. I mean, I don't pay on anything. It's just like bills. So I can get by with just a part-time job pretty easily. I also have the VA. It covers a lot of my expenses for me. One of the benefits of joining the military. Alright, let's start with a black just for the shading, the first shading, and then I'll try something else. SimCity. And I am such a retro fan when it comes to games. I'm nostalgia hard. I've been really itching to play some old retro games. I want to play ActRaiser, beat it on stream. I want to beat Chrysalis on stream. I've never beaten Chrysalis. It's probably one of my first games too. I was thinking about, I had no idea what my first actual game was. It was probably Super Mario Bros. Because that seems like the first thing a kid would put in. My first console was definitely an NES. So I got a lot of games when I got my NES. Because my dad got it, he went to some trailer park and found a guy who was selling his old NES, and I just basically got all of his stuff, and that guy had really good taste in games. I got like, I had a bunch of great stuff. Section Z. I had Section Z. I had Zelda 2. I had Super Mario Bros. And Duck Hunt. I had Jaws. I had a couple weird ones that I still don't remember the names of. I think it started with an X. It was the one where you'd like fly a spaceship, side-scrolling style. And like as you get upgrades, the spaceship turns into a robot. I still don't know what the name of that game is. I think it started with an X. It was like Xevious or something like that, but I haven't been able to find the actual game. Oh, wait. Only one part released. I wonder how it did so. I'm curious about that. I bought it. I played it. It's on my YouTube. I think if I release a game, the first thing I would do was just look up my game. I'd be like that. I've heard that the developer of Braid was like that, to where if anybody made any sort of content on his game, he would show up in their, you know, in their comment section. I think I would be like that right after releasing a game. I just want to see everything of people playing it. Magmax. God, if you found it that quickly, I'll be surprised. That's it. You found it. I think that's it. This one looks like it's newer version though. I remembered it being way less quality. Holy shit, you found it. It actually looks better than I remember. I remember it as like just white pixels on a very bright screen. It's probably what like the first level looks like. Yeah, the first level is like this bright green. I didn't remember the robot actually walks on the ground though. I thought it was always flying. There's a lot about this game that I don't remember apparently. Oh, now I gotta go. I'm gonna go find this game. I'm gonna add it to my collection. Man, thanks. Awesome. There's another one that I want. It was called, well, I don't know the name of it. You piloted a giant, like, Dragonzoid, right? Think like Power Rangers. Well, it was like a dinosaur. An upright dinosaur, kind of like Godzilla. I remember that much. I remember it has stages where it's like a side-scrolling thing where you're in the dinosaur mech, and then it has stages where you jump out of the mech. And I just remember that being super cool as a kid. I didn't own it, but I rented it one time, and then I could never get it again. I was really upset about that because I really liked it. And I don't know the name of it either. I am pretty sure it was an NES game. It could be a Super Nintendo game though. It's kind of hard because I was like 3 to, like, this is like really early elementary school kind of stuff, right? I was a gamer straight out the gate. Remember not finishing most games. Yeah, no, that was definitely me. That was my big thing with Chrysalis. Chrysalis is like, it's like a Zelda style game, but it's got RPG mechanics in it. It's really good. I still haven't beat it. I always get to like, I beat the Poison Forest boss, and the Poison Forest is like this big maze. And it always like burns me out or something, and I don't go back to the game. But when I was a kid, I had no idea how to get out of the first area. So I ended up like, I did this with a couple games when I was a kid, where I level up to an absurd amount and I'm just playing the beginning of the game forever. Especially a game like Chrysalis where you can save. That's pretty rare on the NES. But yeah. Man, I was like that Saga Frontier. I had no idea how to transfer to the special regions, which is super obvious now that I'm an adult. And anytime you go to a port in any town, and you try and go to like the special regions, it says please transfer to Karong, which means you have to go to Karong if you want to go into any of the special places. Did not understand that as a kid. As an adult, it's pretty obvious. But yeah, that led to me exploring all the normal areas to a ridiculous degree and getting very high level, which in that game, all the monsters scale to your level, and eventually you fight like bosses as regular encounters. It gets dumb. You can't like actually beat them because there's some bosses that have like, they just have like infinite turns where they just kill your whole party before you can even act. It's ridiculous. Early Saga Frontier. Well, that was it though. Magmax. I wonder why I've just constantly thought it was an X word. Clearly it's not. I want to play this game again. I remember this boss too, with like the three-headed Ingadora kind of thing. That's cool. There's this game that I was talking about with the dinosaur, I don't remember. And there's one more that I've tried looking for. And it's the one that I remember the least amount. It was a JRPG. And all I remember is you start off, it's very stereotypical start. You start off, you're like training to fight with your dad. And I remember your dad being like kind of an asshole. Like he's being hard on you basically. And something happens to where he has to leave. And I remember you go into the basement to get your sword. And that's really all I remember about it. I can kind of vaguely remember parts. But every like NES RPG and SNES RPG, I cannot find this game, which makes me think it's some weird thing that's like on the Sega or something that maybe I played at a friend's house, but it's one of those JRPGs that's stuck in my head that I just don't know which one it is. And I think I would recognize it if I saw it because it had a really cool looking like side view battle. It's kind of like Final Fantasy, but it was kind of, I don't know. I just remember it being unique. Sort of like a Fire Emblem game with the way its battle is set up, I think. And again, it's been a really long time, and just like Magmax, maybe I don't remember it as well as I think I do. Magmax. That's got to be based off of Mad Max, right? I bet they released around the same time. But why is it a robot game then? Well, actually, okay, it's the translation that turned it into Magmax, right? So the Japanese name is probably like Super Robot Fighter or some crap. Usually how it is. After that, though, I think I found all the other games. There's a lot of them on PC that I've forgotten about, but I know them now. There's Warbriggs. There's I think it's called Colony or Incubus, one of those two. I have it written down so I don't have to look it up ever again. There's Extreme Tactics. These are like early RTS style games that I used to play a lot and I've forgotten about. Oh yeah, there's Milan's Secret Castle. I got that one. Yeah, that's exactly what a Japanese title would be like. Do I have any shading on the eyes? I don't think I should. Good though. I guess it looks okay. I need to go light on the shading. That's some Jaws music. I still haven't done anything for the mini game. I don't think I need to draw much for it though. I think I just need to draw a little airplane and like the little bombs it drops. And I can get by using everything else that I have to make a mini game. I think the game does need it though. It does kind of feel a little lacking in content still. I mean, the cutscenes will definitely make a difference. Cutscenes and the research and all that. To flesh it out a little more. I'm just worried that the length of the game is going to be too short. But I wasn't thinking of charging too much for it. I don't know. $5 too little. Maybe I'll go for 10. I know you can make things too cheap. People see something too cheap and they'll think it's low quality. But honestly, that didn't hurt Vampire Survivors. He priced that game at $5 and people were like, oh, that's way underpriced. This is a fun game. I'm amazed he didn't get sued to death though. Because I know a lot of those a lot of that pixel art was taken straight from Castlevania games. I mean, there was some original drawings, but that seemed way too close to the source material. Maybe because it was a popular game and it was like a fan game. They didn't want to go after him. What time is it? Oh, it's already 4:30. Holy shit. I need to go to bed. I'm gonna be tired again tomorrow. I am so bad at this. Alright, I'm gonna stop here. My bedtime. I mean, let's be honest, if I'd have gone to bed at 4 o'clock, I'd have just laid there till 5:30 anyway, so. Not too bad. I like this. It comes out good, and now I have, I got enough faces for the cutscene. I'm gonna do the exact same thing with the other two main characters. And we'll draw the other ones. The other ones in cutscenes are just like random people. Shouldn't be too hard to do. But this should speed up a lot of what I'm going to be doing in the future because I'll just grab the one that's necessary. Oh my. Alright, that's it for me. Thanks for stopping by. Great to have someone to talk to. Makes things go faster. Alright, that's it for me. Later.